not that one. I mean, it could be that one, but hello. Greetings, Snow Golem. So, yeah, we're cruising. Hopefully we can keep, cruising. That's pretty much the, situation. This is where we've, left off. Last time we tackled Artificer and Saver as some of the, harder ones. I did go ahead and roll the rest of the pack, and Fisher is actually coming up pretty soon. But right now we got Crazy into Soldier next, and we'll see how it goes. So we get Crazy on Crash Zone, looks like. Ahoy, hoy, Delicon. Like, even in my 20s, I was still tired all the time, but I was less tired all the time. Yeah, Christ, I'd already forgotten. Alright. What do we got? Since we got the mod to track a specific weapon wins, we haven't played Crazy on Crash Zone because the heavy focus on the harder characters mostly. Alright, we've got Icicle. Icicle's modestly nerfed in balance mod, but still should be one of their stronger picks, I imagine. Should be fairly straightforward, hopefully. Tried to basically, well, yeah, no, it actually ended up better. I thought I was going to leave more than one material on the ground because I was positioning for the kills to make sure I got more kills with the Pierce. And, like, that needed Crazy's extra bonus range to reach, too. But, just, obviously, it's like the difference of one material or whatever, but it's just kind of funny to pull that off there. Yeah, Crazy with crossbow doesn't work except on balance mod, but yeah, that is has been a fun change. Like, it was actually strong enough that if anyone is wondering why they're at negative 15 range damage instead of negative 10, it's because making crossbow work with that starting range was actually too strong. So, made it nice and even with minus 15 across the board for their downside things. But in vanilla, the plus range bonus does not make crossbows do more damage. Hi, banana, question mark. What do we have, by the way? We've got Horde, Double Horde. That's starting on 12. Icicle should be good enough for hordes that we're not too concerned. That's probably a good indication to go ahead and go luck. We could have rolled for harvesting, but whatevs. How do we feel about locking a little very cheap crit chance? I'm probably down to lock some very cheap crit chance. Do we want to lock a whistle too? I'm probably down to lock a whistle. Okay. All that talk about crossbows was like, oh, I want this range. No, I don't need this range. Attack speed's fine, but let's look for luck at harvesting. Yeah. Great. I did get the tree, but it cost me getting a curse too. Maybe we'll go for curse intentionally. It's only one. Take that. We'll take that. Okay, we'll take 18 luck. Yes, deal. Toxic Sludge is excellent as well. Oh, things already looking up quite a bit here. Okay, and a double Icicle shop. Shops are being friendly here. Did that actually happen to you, Kirby, without a fish hook or anything? Like, even if you don't count specific things, the odds of 2 cursed things in one shop at 1 curse are... I mean, I can actually check, right? That's, yeah. I was about to say, like, worse than 1 in 1,000, right? Yeah, quite a bit worse than 1 in 1,000. Wait, no. 0.003. Yeah, 1 in 100,000? Right? Well, no, that's having 2 of 2 hit. That's not having 2 of 4 hit. Yeah, I was like, that sounds too bad. Do the combinatronics from there. It's like a 1/4 of that or something. It's very rare. It's not important enough. It's yeah, it's better than that. But it's like 1 in 20,000 or something like that, probably. If someone wants to actually do the combinatronics, they can. Just give me the attack. I mean, I still don't have harvesting, which is probably a mistake, but everything else has been great. Oh yeah, and we even start with 25 attack speed because of the character. Quite nice. Like, it feels almost like greedy to just roll for harvesting here, but yeah, alright, we'll give it a try twice and take armor. Yeah, that's fine too. Not upset about that. I don't really plan on doing more than just icicles, do I? Probably not. No, I would not pivot into sniper here. Like, sniper builds out of crossbow. It doesn't build out of much else, unfortunately. But it's also weird because it wants to have like piercing, but crossbows don't want sharp bullet, and it's in a weird spot. It's in a less bad spot than it used to be, but it should maybe be buffed a little bit further than we've already buffed it. Fine. Maybe? Am I gonna keep looking for harvesting, or just take the 6 speed here? Harvesting is for nerds, I guess. Yeah. I mean, if there's harvesting that I'll find in the next 2 shops, I'd rather take the 2 armor, but... I kind of just want to be like, whatever, screw harvesting. What did it ever do for me anyway? I'm not hard committing to that if it shows up conveniently, but... How much will this negatively impact our economy? Not that much. Penguin is takeable, bannable, or ignorable. Hello, Hordes fan. I'll take a penguin. Oh, does that mean I take alien worm? We could treat fruit as only a penguin booster. That's kind of fun. Alright, I'm game. We're too strong to have much choice on that curse. If I wanted to be extra paranoid, I could have stayed away. But yeah, we got the range and high damage already, so... fine getting cursed too. I mean, I don't care much about Redzilla, but that price, and we're on Abyss... Wait, no, we're on Crash Zone. We're on Crash Zone. Do I not take it then, since we're on Crash Zone, because it could make Wave 15 harder? I mean, we don't have short-range melee weapons, so it shouldn't really matter. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, I will take the 8 harvesting over the 2 elemental. Almost grudgingly. Not my favorite here with all the luck we've built up, but I can mushroom. I think I'll still take it. Bean Teacher will be early enough to be pretty good value. We double greeding? Well, the rep might have a different idea? No, okay. Like, my, we've got the curse potential, so I don't want to be too full of hubris here, but, like, we take down the slashers quite effectively, so... Don't mind letting a few eggs hatch for bonus cash money. Low value, low cost. The classic. Sure. 18 more luck, I suppose. I don't think I respect small fish here. Get out of here. Do I want a broken mount? I want some HP from somewhere. It's pretty expensive. Yeah, small fish is buffed and balanced mod to be more reasonable, but if you care about the attack speed down, which most builds do, that usually means small fish is not very good. Powers up by Radzilla with a little more HP. This is pretty borderline. Like, I do need some HP, but we have time to get it. I'm gonna pass. You can see our damage is pretty good with how fast even the Horned Bruiser fell over. Gotta get this habit of picking up these fruits here. We would like a second pink one for sure. Let's just run into that, it's fine. Sure. Yes. Yeah, at that price, absolutely. 9 HP is good. Elemental's good, attack speed is good. Like, I guess attack speed and armor is probably what we most want going into the Horde with. If I didn't just get that 5 HP from the crate, I'd probably take the HP here, but I think with that I want to roll. Like, I can always settle for something like speed if I need to, or elemental damage. Hey, it's the things I want. Which one do we want? They're both really good. Attack rate on these is not terribly exciting. And we take the attack speed over the armor? 12% damage I'm not going to complain about. Yeah, definitely don't want salt water on an elemental build. Sorry to disappoint. I mean, I'd probably still take the weird food. Don't think I'd take the banner. I could, though. Do we want either of these things? Like, the crit doesn't even get good until we've got purple icicles. We've got that smidge of knockback, so losing some is bad. Once again, like, how afraid are we of mummies on wave 12, basically, is like, how much do I want the mutation? I mean, I guess our damage is going to be, like, it's a weird dance, because, like, our damage is high, and that makes our damage, like, higher, right? Like, and mummies will die pretty quickly. Alright, we'll take our roll here. Not the strongest cursed item we could have found, certainly, but takeable. We could restore our knockback if we wanted. I think we take none of this. Oh yeah, I got weird food now. I don't necessarily need to pick up fruits. Just as one sees fit, you know? I'm fantastic. Go ahead and take the 9 HP. Like, I'm a little tempted by the luck, but yeah, our HP is still low enough that we go ahead and take that. I think I roll over the HP regen. We haven't even rolled here, so rolls are still cheap. More armor? More armor. Sanity seems pretty good. Do I let myself get baited by Pearl and all of its suckitude? I don't know, probably not. I've got like just enough luck that it's kind of a good idea, but not really, I don't think. Wolfhelm, on the other hand, is fantastic. That is a really good find. Sure, I'll take head injury. My damage and luck are both pretty bananas now. Second crate, don't mind if I do. Third crate, you spoil me, game. I was already going for the tree. Yeah, that's good. No. No. We could get harvesting. Proper harvesting. Alright, do I want the speed or the armor? I think I just want the armor, but maybe it's a mistake. Acid is good, although it gets rid of our last vestiges of knockback. I might even take an onion. Like, we don't... Yeah, alright, I'll take an onion. Don't have to be that happy about it, but I can still take an onion. Eye patch has some potential for this setup. Like a second pierce, it doesn't matter that much. Like, we do have a 50% damage drop off after all. So, well, I mean, it's not that expensive when we do care about the crit. Alright, alright. As long as I sufficiently care about the crit. It's some harvesting. I can take some harvesting. Like, I don't think I should fear, right? If I have any reason to fear, that's a nice way to just make the hordes a bit safer, but I don't think it actually affect. Like, we probably aren't hitting cap that much. Wait. We got a range, a crit, and engineering. And maybe the other stats were less bad. I think the crit's useful at least. Yeah, Curse Mummy could be a concern with the no knockback. Regular mummies die quite quickly. We're right there. Yes. 2 HP for a -3 attack speed. Fine. Sure. Yes. No. Maybe. I could do a whole stream like that someday, just like you can only utter like single word responses to everything that happens. Our damage is already great, but most of our other stuff is already pretty good too. Like 10 or 15 attack speed is better for the horde waves, but it doesn't matter too much. Like we've got 35s and 43s. We're doing 59s over here. That's already two-shotting the flies even. I mean, if you wanted to, you could also account for the cursed versions. There aren't that many. So I guess we're gonna roll. Do we take the HP regen? Yeah. Alright, I can take the HP regen. Do we want alien magic? It's fine. It doesn't really answer the question if we want or not. It's right at the spot where it is fine to take and it is fine to not take, I think. Let's live on the edge and not get anything better. I don't think I want Ugly Tooth for Horde Waves. Yep, we in fact did not get better things. Okay, well, we will get to roll one more time. Okay, no, we did. Tentacle counts as a good thing. If we were afraid, we should maybe tech in the spear just to have a melee swing. I don't think we're afraid, are we? Like, I don't feel that we should be. And I don't really see a lot of reason to take Black Flag. Nah. Hey, nice armor from our candy bag. This is a worse quarter. That's fine though. Let's try to pick up some of the materials. Venture forth. Alright. Sure, we can take a metal detector at that price. 7 crit is fine. 4 HP regen is fine. Good shop. I mean, red does get a decent jump. It's not like a decisive jump. Probably just go wide. Oh, Captain, my Captain. I don't think so. Cute, though. Yeah, hunting trophy is great. Another armor from the bag of candy. Like a little more attack speed before the next horde wave if we could. Though our defenses are doing great. Our economy's doing great. There's another loot goblin. Could not see it in time. We have 0 boom boom. Would we take? I mean, I guess we'd like take a fireball if it showed up, but shrug. Whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're feeling fun here. Yeah. There we go. Alien Worm. Consumables are just for feeding penguins. We're embracing the hubris question mark. So it's still over 400 range. Yeah. One could lightning shiv. One could. It's probably even correct too, but I kind of don't want to. Kind of seems safest for the Horde Wave, but I guess the actual melee hit itself isn't that much damage, but it hits a bunch of enemies at once with that much range. Yeah, I don't feel like it. Dr. Moth. Sure. Jelly Shield? For Wave 15 Horde Wave, I'll trust that it's probably kinda okay. Goblet's certainly still gonna be great, even with Doc Moth. Do we want salt water for the elites later? Not really. If you simply kill all of the magicians, then they will never have time to foment rebellion and launch their fireball catastrophe at you. Yeah, sure. There's my attack speed. Just in time. Yeah, Cyclops is good. Tardigrade is not. Energy Bracelet is excellent. There's a Will-o'-the-Wisp. Nothing is burning currently. We have not found a sausage yet. It's already Wave 15. Like, it might still be value on average. I am not sure, but... yeah, alloy. Book. Okay. Okay, gotta remember we went in on Penguin. Nice work, Jelly Shield. I might have blocked it anyway, or dodged it anyway, rather, but... Sure. Maybe? I mean, we do have a hunting trophy, and it's still 74 for red. Okay. Shackles. Our engineering's getting close to positive. Yeah, speed's for nerds. There's a cursed icicle. We can have engineering if we want. Give me those cool guy shades. Alright, I should let Dr. Worm feast, especially at all these double materials from that horde wave we couldn't clean up. Letting that baby gecko funnel funds right to Dr. Worm. No, don't go this way, Dr. Worm. This is a bad way. There's a big pile of materials over to your right. Can you get that instead? Sort of. Okay. I mean, our money situation looks good. We're not that concerned by it. I guess I'll keep these separated just for better curse combined potential. Barnacle is a little too late, I think. Whatever. Burning spreads to 2 enemies. I still don't have burn. Not would be, like, correct, but I don't want it. Fish hook, pretty dang questionable, huh? Yeah, I guess I'll pass. And then I immediately kind of just want to lock this rather than take it. We've got Exacxies, though. You gotta take it. You can tell, like, the run feels pretty safe if we're 40 into a win streak. I'm just like, yeah, no, that feels sure, why not? Like, that's the vibe of the run right now. Like, mostly this character doesn't have downsides. Like, their downside is that they don't get dodge, but that also just means, like, you don't get baited into trying to take dodge and then not doing very good with it, you know? 4 armor, sure. Flamethrower? Alright, yeah, bring the flames. Bring the flames. Oh, that is all of my money. Bring the flames that have knockback. I think we're too strong for the flamethrower to be good, which is kind of amusing. It can definitely happen. It's like, oh, I got this strong weapon, but it sucks because we're too good otherwise, so it doesn't really do anything. Sure. Knockback goes away. Giant belt cursed? Sure. Why not? You know, sometimes you want a run like this deep in the win streak, right? Just relax a little bit. Have some good vibing time. Don't want a plasma It only did 4,000 damage. I don't think I can care about the plasma sledge. Just don't worry about it. That is cursed and it's 4 armor, so I guess we're taking it. You know, we should have pre-taken that cursed snake for the flamethrower. No frozen heart, but we did get a wolf helmet pretty early. And we've got a hunting trophy. Sure. Sure. Stone skin now, apparently. Alright, yeah, goldfish. What do you got for me? Bloody hand? Yeah, alright. Anything else for me? Cursed spyglass. There's the fireball. Yeah, there's something else for me. Okay. Melt. Just like a 7-second wave 20. It's cool. How's it going, Speed Frog? Nice 19,000 from the giant belt there. 71 HP from the one tentacle. 926 materials from the hunting trophy. 360 on the bag. Flamethrower doesn't do anything. If we needed to lifesteal it, was lifestealing pretty well with that bloody hand. Right, the damage numbers are low because it's Crash Zone plus it was a 7-second wave, so like it was all just the elites, nothing else. I'm like, why are my high damage numbers still so low? Okay. Well, clearly, the entire rest of the Winstreak will look like that, right? We won't encounter any problems at all, ever. Like, do I need to write a comment? Probably not. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Soldier, Crescent. Even I'm occasionally allowed to have a quick run, right? Where's Soldier? There, okay. Things have been moved around too much. What do we get? Okay, back-to-back icicles. Seems fine to me. And that is with Icicle nerfed a little bit in balance mod, by the way. Oh, right, Soldier. I'm like, let's run around like we usually do and kill everything. Lead on 12, Horde on 14. We'll actually get our early harvesting this time. Taser Soldier ended one of our biggest streaks. Though that was with the soldier bug that has since been fixed in balance mod and then in vanilla. Yeah, we can go to ban that. Yeah, monkey's pretty good. I think that's actually good enough to lock you. Not gonna be able to get a third icicle purchased. Oof. Not getting quite the early shop luck we had last time. Yeah, I mean, you probably take more harvest. Alright, that's good. Great. Got a little used to that 100 extra range on crazy thing. Icicle's range is 50 less in a balance mod. Alongside some other minor... I think I just also reduced the attack rate slightly. Is that what it was? This is only level 3. Like, I guess armor and HP are the best? Yeah, on Soldier. With the Icicle nerf, I think I can justify taking that range here. One armor's good. Probably still take the helmet. Could also just ignore it for now. Could even ban it for the free roll. I'll take it. Ban those landmines. Get that garbage out of my pool. Maybe someday I will have buffed landmines enough that I don't feel that way quite as viscerally, but today is still not that day. I mean, if I guess if I wanted the landmines on a Soldier in this situation, then I probably overbuffed the landmines, to be fair. So, but just the visceral, like, get it out of here. Okay, there's the sausage, lovely. HP is pretty good. Elemental would be good. Armor would be good. HP's good. Smidge of luck. We'll take a little bit of luck. Not gonna take the glasses. Gonna keep looking for those icicles. I think same thing applies here. I need these weapons here. And that order, I believe, was correct. I could have done the math, but I think we would have been $1 short to buy the coupon first. And I would much rather have the extra icicles so it can show up in the next shop again. Since you can never have exact identical things in the shop. You can have weapons of different tiers in the shop, but not two of the same tier. No whammies. Alright. Sure. Sure. Okay. I guess. Campfire's good. Yeah, we'll roll one more time to try to hit the Icicle with a guaranteed weapon slot. That's close enough in price difference, I'm not sure if that's correct, but it's not especially wrong. It's close enough to correct anyway, right? Back to prudence. I'm once again avoiding curse. Armor's good. Ah, blue icicle. Lovely, lovely. Happy to see it, happy to see it. Lure goes with my bag too, which is nice. We've got so much pickup range, I don't think I really want a loot worm. Though that said, I still kind of want more pickup range. Not that much though. We'll take a weird food, we've got enough luck. How do we feel about eggs? We'll let the bottom right one hatch and kill this one. We'll let up to one egg hatch each time. Similar level of greed as we were looking at last time. We've got loot goblins to worry about here, so I don't want to also be worried about eggs again for the last bit. Sure. Yeah. Elemental is good. Okay, what do we want from our level 10? Got options. Armor's at 4. HP's pretty low. Speed is also appealing, but I think we want HP or armor. Maybe elemental damage? Oh no. Is it a maybe? Not yet. Plant looks good to me. Great. Ugly Tooth? Yeah, I think we want Ugly Tooth with first elite. How do we feel about a whistle? Yeah, alright, I can whistle. No need to tractor here. Nice and comfy. So far. Soldier can be spooky with some elites. I would be a lot more nervous if we had one on 11 than 12. Still could be a concern, but shouldn't be, hopefully. Yeah, give me that 6 HP. That's kind of our weak spot right now, so... I think last run we actually didn't hit the this level of Icicle upgrades until like 4 waves later. We had a lot of other good stuff, to be fair, but we probably want coral. Would we like a vest made of leather? Probably. That's one where if we had a lead on 11, I'd be more afraid about this because that minus HP is kind of bad right now. But we got our big money wave 9 right here, and then we got 2 more waves of comfiness afterwards. Well, wave 10 won't actually be that comfy because it'll be a little hoardy, and we've got enough attack speed, it should be fine, but Like, it shouldn't be a problem either way, but just, you know, degrees of comfort, right? Is it, like, fine but not easy peasy, or is it still just, like, relaxing on the beach situation? Yes, I got the crate from the tree first. That is why I was running away from the loot goblin, if people were wondering, because I was edging up to that tree. I guess, yeah, because we've got the dodge anyway now. Would I like more luck? I mean, we do have 2 consumable healing. Alright. 9 HP? Great. Exactly what we're looking for. Reduce again with another leather vest. Fair enough. The dodge is now starting to become a real number, so that's comparatively better anyway. I mean, you still just kind of default to take in the Gentle Alien. Probably. I think with that 9 HP, we're fine. Basically, like, so if I didn't get that 9 HP and the elite was on 11, I would take this alien baby. I still might, honestly. It's not that big of a downside. It is a lot of HP. Interesting. Yeah, alright. A lot of people are afraid of Alien Baby. I think it's... well, not like great, but it's decent. It's decent. It's often decent. Rocket launcher. No. Maybe if it was double horror. And only because it's purple. But since it's not horde first, I don't want it. We'll take another coral, though. That's nice. Garden? Yeah. That's just an extra degree of safety there, I think. Did I get extra pickup range from somewhere, or is this still the natural pickup range, even with the balance mod nerf to soldier pickup range? Getting a little saucy. Pickup range with the spicy sauce explosions is a little cute. Yeah, that's just in base pickup range. Silly. That's probably not worth $10 when we start with 15 knockback. Armor. Additional bag. I mean, do we have any fear at all of the late game? Like, probably not. Basically, starting to look at, like, our speed is kind of low, and being able to pivot around an elite with mummies involved and stuff, too, when we don't shoot while moving can be annoying, so even a little bit of negative speed and paying for that negative speed isn't the best. And also, our economy is already very good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna skip the bag. find lovely things like this shop. Don't know if I want the head injury, though. No, probably not. Same thing we were just talking about with the speed, right? Yeah, same as last time. We'll go purples. Me. Think the crit's valuable enough that the speed isn't that important. Wave 11. No elite. We've also got a garden and 2 corals. Yeah, that's fine. If you move around just a little bit, coral mostly works for full value. Just walk into that bullet. Sure. Probably still sure. The range is getting a little low for Soldier, though. Being back at -10, kind of happy we got that early blue range up. Hello, cool guy, dude. That, is something you could do. Is that, how unviable is that? That's probably viable. That is obviously really weird. I don't... It might have actually been better before Soldier got the internal math changed, though. Like... Although, if that would be a pro and a con, I guess. It used to be, I believe, that... the melee, the hit damage was calculated when it hit rather than when it was fired. So, if the jousting lance had shot out and then you moved, you would no longer have the penalty now, in theory. But, like, I don't think it works that way anymore. We have the stats we want. Elemental damage is the best, I guess. Attack speed is good, crit is good, speed is good. Got 3 purples right now. I guess armor is still good, and elemental and speed are better, so we'll look. I mean, dodge is actually okay too, but I don't want it. I will actually take an onion. This does not improve my damage output, but that's okay. If I buy this, I can ban this. Good enough. I don't know that I want either of these things. I'll take a Spyglass. The range is not useless either. Oh, good. We found our other Icicle, too. Yeah, I guess we can still take that here. Sure, roll one more time. Goblet later for the Horde Wave. Shackle's probably pretty good. We'll try to get speed from the level up, but if we don't, it's fine. It was still pretty easy here, but the lower range on the Icicle was definitely impactful for dancing with that elite on Soldier. One of the many, like, specific random focuses in the balance mod has been to make, like, ranged weapons actually care about range some amount of the time. So I'm just, like, kind of paying attention to when that happens, you know? That seems pretty great. It's mostly just hubris, and we're 41 in a win streak. And Icicles aren't the best at clearing Horde waves. So, and we care about the dodge and the armor and the speed. Like, it is a huge amount of money, right? Like, this raw cost is like 70 and nets 1,000? Maybe more? Like, yeah, probably more. Like, 1,400? But if this run loses, it's on wave 14, so don't take it. That one we can take, though. That one we can take. I think I roll. Yeah, and dodge is fine. Lucky coin. I could probably lucky coin here going into the Horde wave. Okay. Sure. Fine. Play it like necro dancing? Okay, I gotta go for them now. Hiding from the Curtis aliens instead of getting that tree. Fine, I can take a pearl at that price. Oh no, it solidly catches up, Rufus. It's just, yeah. Just a matter of the timing it does, it not being important anymore. So 6 dodge is fine. I mean, all we want is dodge, armor, crit, attack. I mean, we want a lot of things. Attack speed, elemental. All right, we got enough things we want. We'll try to hit a purple. And give up and just take the attack speed. I'll take a second sausage. I'm just gonna take that one as red. Guess a little bit of positive speed is good again, because we're about to take -10. I don't actually know where my garden is, but we got a lot of materials over in this corner anyway. By materials, I mean fruit. Like, I'd like to venture forth, but I'm in 10 speed with a small buffer. I guess that's fine. Sure, you can grab a cake. But as far as extra materials from wherever, like harvesting or starfish or gobbler's hat there, also being XP, I count that as about 20% of the value of the gold. So just times 1.2 of the extra materials you get from harvesting or whatever, and that's kind of your actual value when you count the XP too. The Horde Wave on Crack Zone 14 is always a little weird, because then it's distinctly, alright, let's do the same thing again, but easier now. Hello, Toasted Zergling. Well, then clearly I'm the one that's wrong and AI is the one that's right, right? This is an eclectic pile of stuff right now, huh? Beastmaster is the 16th there. Oh, This is whatever. It doesn't matter if we take it or not. The value is right around even. The Brotato wiki. Brotato wiki is mostly accurate, but yeah, like Eros hasn't had much time to update it with the 2 recent updates, and nobody else does, so, you know, I mean, I've done a decent amount, but, like, still, I don't know, I've done 20% of the edits that Eros has done, maybe less than that.
64.
Yes. It's good when 64 has meaning. Alright, it doesn't matter, so take it. Or it doesn't matter, so don't take it, but just pick one and proceed. But I was distracted by the wily charms of the Lego King. Sure? 2 elemental is probably better, but whatever. Do I need more HP? Sure. Do I want a strange book? We have literally no benefit from it right now. Oh, I don't need elemental damage, I've got a wisp. Like, elemental damage will come of its own accord. Which, of course, is even more engineering, but to what end? Oh, I guess I'm positive lifesteal, too. I could take this. I don't think I'd take a white tier icicle at this point. Is a turret to go with my strange book? Tyler to go with my strange book. Once again, the game had a plan. Alright, tell you what, we'll take Tyler. We'll let the dream of Tyler live on in the will of the people. First time I've locked Tyler. Nah. I mean, I've literally buffed Tyler like 4 separate times, or maybe more at this point, maybe 5, because they've generally been smaller buffs at a time, but so there's been a decent amount of like, alright, Tyler should be good here, let's give it a try. That's like, oh, well, Tylered it up, I guess. That's the problem with Tyler, always Tylering it up. Sure. I mean, all I want is armor and dodge, right? Some of these look cool. We don't have that much crit yet, but I still take it. Alright. Killed that too. Oh, Tyler's in the corner, so they're not really going to have a chance to pretend they're doing anything, but they killed something over there. I saw it. It happened. Sure. Sure. Nothing matters, just, yeah, give me that. Take the sniper gun for style. We've got 70 range. There's Tyler in the corner again. That is another piece of the problem. Eros Rising suggested a good idea in that front that I might look into at some point, that if you have like only a small number of structures, they could be more likely to spawn closer to the middle of the map. Or more specifically, unable to spawn quite as close to the edge of the map as they currently do. Nice. And I think that would be a cute change. 4 dodge? Sure. That's also damage. Whatever, just take smart thing, move on with life, right? Take less smart thing, also move on with life? Okay. Sure. Oh, we've got another wave. I kind of thought we were already on 20, because like I'm just ready to kill the bosses here. Yeah, like it would still be variable, but like I like the idea of it being more central when you only have like 1 or 2 structures, right? The idea is that they would spread out more the more structures you have. And once you had something like 8+ or maybe even like 6+, it would work the same way as it does right now. Like there is already a buffer in the game that doesn't let them spawn like properly on the edge of the map, which was quite notable, contrasted with the mobile version. Actually, the mobile version didn't have that, so you could have like a turret actually spawn right here in the mobile version. You can tell the run's comfy. It's like, I don't need... I'll just throw away like 30 materials to demonstrate what I'm talking about visually. Sure. Great. Yup. Armor is 17? Whatever. Greek fire? Sure. Wait. Bloody hand, though. There's no reason not to take bloody hand. I mean, well, there is. I guess we've got a triangle. Like, mostly it's still fine, but I guess we'll take Greek fire instead when we've got the triangle. Oh, I can afford this too. Yeah, alright. Not quite the melting of a last run, but, you know. Pretty dang comfy. I meant to check like the wave before, but yeah, Tyler did 10k total at least. That's something. The baby elephant we had even less time and was cheaper did 6k. Greek Fire did 17k. Giant Belt did 9k in the last wave. Actually made it to 120 saved on the spyglass. 330 on the bag. I mean, we did take alien babies, so it's not too surprising things were a little bit slower to dilate, but that's still only 10%. And Tyler was only over like 5 waves, not 10 waves, I think. wasn't that atrocious. But we do have 40 elemental damage now. Other thing I was pondering there, so in vanilla, soldiers pickup range is like 200. In balance mod, it's 125. Do we want to just drop that down to 100 instead? Like, it's a dance. Like, it is fun to just have stuff rooming to you, but I also still want it to be, like, somewhat meaningful to take extra pickup range. And it still barely is. Like, I almost want it to be like 110, but that's like a weird looking number. Like, you gotta do 120 or 100, right? That's just the aesthetic of it. It's always just like a funny thing with like a balance mod, still, like, but like the feel matters, right? Especially if I'm trying to make it feel like a vanilla experience. Like, I don't always stick with that, of course, but the vibe still does matter as far as the feel of the play experience, you know? Sure, I can maybe specify a little bit. Oh, yes, if I just have yes, it needs to have a period. There we go. Yes doesn't work with a semicolon there. Okay. Cool. Well, there's possibly the two fastest runs in the win streak back to back. It is break time. Let's do the break thing. Thanks for hanging out. I mean, maybe every run, well, it probably isn't as interesting to watch if every run is that easy, but I'm okay with it at this point. I want to get my win with everybody, you know? I want to slay that white whale. There you go, Stidcrop. Yep. No, but at that point, I would be throwing down a sick one of those, though. You gotta toss it at M-dash at that point. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. See you in a couple minutes, folks. Right here. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back to some classical chiptune, I think. Sick Abyss is next, huh? Okay. Nope. Chords are a little tangled. There we go. Definitely don't want, like, the controller cord snagged in the middle of a run or something. Okay. Sick. Balance mod has 20% lifesteal instead of 25. And they can find tardigrade now because it's no longer wasted with self-damage. Not that you necessarily want it on them anyway, but... Slingshot. Alright. No objections here. That should be a cromulent pick. Probably above average. I mean, you don't have to limit yourself to A or B, though, of course. You can have the dash and the semicolon and the parenthetical statement all together. Okay, back to Elite 11, the scary one. Lifesteal works with bounces, yep. Each impact has a chance to lifesteal at the time of impact. Yep, we'll take a whistle. That's a pretty good find. Do we go ahead and take the range damage? We probably still look for the harvesting, right? Don't usually like B very much when I am doing ranged. I'm probably just gonna ban it. Do I ban or lock or ignore duct tape? I guess I'm ignoring it. I'm still like a little bit in soldier movement, as you can probably notice. All right, we can roam more freely. A little disappointing. Headed there at least. Dang it. I was hoping. Knew it was gonna be close. Alright, more harvesting. Range damage. A smidge of early luck I'm probably not opposed to, although I do really need to upgrade my slingshots, and we haven't had the best luck with hitting those yet. And we do already have 3 economy items. Yeah, the loot goblin spawns happen at the 5-second spots when they happen, so it's not too uncommon. You'll hit one that spawns at 5 seconds, meaning it actually appears on the map at 4 seconds left, which is rude. But yeah, you could lock the duck here, but I think we really need to upgrade these slingshots to level 2. So I'm gonna put more emphasis on that here. Like, we've already taken multiple harvesting level ups, got 3 economy items. Let's get our others ducks in a row. Just not the lost duck. It's too lost to be in a row. Okay, we can't avoid curse with slingshots, so just embrace it. Can't get that one in time, though. Greetings, by the way, Salty Tempest. It should be 42 now. Is it 43? I think it's 42. Let's see. No, it's 43. Oh, Chef was 41. Savor was 40. Okay, yeah, no, it is 43. I thought it was 42 and I just hadn't updated the stream title, but it was still one more than that. Bloop. Alright, 43. I am allowed to take harvesting one more time. I don't think I want to with an elite on 11. I think we want all of the other things. Attack speed, range damage, speed, mostly. If we had horde waves, I might consider mixing in spears. Hello? Five knockback base on those. I tried to hit my weapons instead of economy. Do I just need to take shittlelay? I think I do. Where are my slingshots, game? I mean, it offered me a blue spear. That's the game be like, look, we offered you the best weapon, a blue spear. So you should be happy with that, even though it doesn't fit what you're trying to do at all. Sure for 8. I don't think we take the crit. It is only level 6, but I don't really want it. But we might. Okay, never mind. We're not disappointed. I was like, we might be disappointed. No, that's good. Oh, what about now? Rerolls get expensive. Okay, 6 HP is fine. Since we just bounce off the tree anyway, I don't really want a lumberjack shirt too much. We will take a hedgehog. We'll go ahead and ban both of these. How do we feel about mixing in SMGs? It costs us health. I do make Lumberjack shirt quite a bit cheaper in balance mod, but I still don't buy it terribly often. There are times. Non-pacifist, non-cryptid hand builds will want a Lumberjack shirt. That's pretty niche, but... I mean, we did just find 2 more slingshots, so we're not complete sadness town as far as that goes. Like, if we were still on 6 white slingshots, I think I need to take this SMG, but as it is, I don't need to. Do I want to? Maybe. I've been disappointed in SMGs too much lately. Screw you, SMG. No, thank you. We've got enough HP I can probably take some kind of bad armor to go with my kind of bad armor. I mean, if I want leather, I mean, dodge might be good. But yeah, okay, we'll take both. Definitely want some attack speed. Those little pauses where like none of the weapons are firing is are still very noticeable at our current attack speed levels. No. Yes, there's my attack speed. There's some more slingshots. Lovely, lovely. It's a certain vague nostalgia for this song for me. This character's pretty sick. There's a tree. Damage percent? I'm okay with damage percent. Speed, armor, attack speed. probably. Range damage also great. Yeah, I'll take the range damage. I mean, I guess I'm not gonna turn it down. Just keep giving me economy items, I guess. Also, probably don't give me any more economy items. I think we're good. Got so many economy items. More enemies is sort of beneficial for more lifesteal, yeah. But it's also more threat, and especially if you can't keep up. We should be able to keep up with slingshots, but... Certainly, in theory, this should be one of the best cases for more enemies, really. But the downside of more enemies is always a little nebulous and kind of hard to quantify, I feel. Yeah, I would like some speed. Don't think I want any of this stuff. Yeah, alright, we can keep vesting it up. These are all 300, right? Yeah. I think my damage percent is low enough that I still want this, but range is becoming a little questionable. We'll let the Egg Lord lay an egg or two at least for $1, basically. Like, we made an extra $1 with my 6 strats there. But that's like $1.2 when you account for the XP. Okay, that kind of made it look like I maybe wanted a lumberjack shirt. That tree took a while to fall. I'd probably just take this and it should be fine. I'm too afraid of Wave 11 to take the bag. I would like more speed. Huh. Would I like more economy items? I've already rolled this many times and haven't found things to buy, and I kind of don't want to take the negative range anymore. I guess. There's some speed with more minus range, but I did need the speed. Sure. Do I buy a cursed bonk dog? Bong Dog can also lifesteal. But it's gonna be like chasing enemies around as they're dying to slingshot bullets, so probably not worth the cost. So I want speed or attack speed from level ups, of which we should hopefully have 2 here. But we don't have an XP gain or a lot of harvesting, so we're not getting to 15 before the elite. A little bit of extra mats from Curse isn't going to be enough to make up that difference. We're struggling a little bit to keep up here. The game's like, yeah, but how about it a discount? Got some nice stats with it too, don't I? Alright. I don't think I'm taking the light. I don't think I'm taking the range. I would take 9 dodge. I don't think I'm taking 6 dodge. 20 attack speed. Delicious. 6 speed over the 12 dodge. It doesn't bring me over 20, but I think that's still some good safety. Yeah. Nothing cursed. Okay. Do we still want to just buy it all? I think that's fine. We get to ban the Vid Ring, get a free roll. We have a bag. Lure is still worth it. But what's our fear levels? And also our economy items are already high, as we've talked about. Yeah, I'm not locking it. We're either buying it or just rolling. We have too much money to do otherwise. I mean, everything should be fine either way. Got 3 aliens, 2 coupons, a bag, a whistle, a tree. I'm gonna skip it. We will take a catling. This is cheap and we do at least have a tree. Alright, we'll take the lemonade. Smidge more range damage is probably in order. It still leaves us with 3 knockback, which is good enough-ish. Pocket Factory's cute. I don't think it's very good still. And we've got enough money to hopefully find something good instead. That counts mostly. Maybe actually take the alien tongue here. Little pickup range to grab fruits. Okay. And the knockback is also good. Alright, we cannot actually run away from this elite in the later stages anyway. But with slingshots we can kind of just stay close and everything else will mostly die anyway. Come here, come here. Get that catling assistance there. Alright. Easy peasy. 3 armor. If we had a Horde Wave, I'd probably need to look for attack speed, but I think I can go ahead and take the 3 armor here. Alright, fine. We're feeling safe enough again. We can still take a bag. I'll still take a bag. We've got enough lifesteal. We don't really need more lifesteal. Though we can get in the form of Doc Moth. That's actually quite good. Another digital alien, I guess? I guess. I hope that's not a problem for Wave 14. I think we'll skip these glasses. Oh, and I guess with the snail plus the ugly tooth, we might have actually been able to run away from that last elite if we wanted to. Not sure how the speed plus charge situation kind of breaks down in that situation. Since, like, reducing enemy speed does affect their charges, but not fully. Like, it's basically like half impact on their charges. I never actually looked at, or tried to figure out the internal math formula in the code or whatever, but I did do testing and saw, like, enemies with 0 speed could still charge at you about half of the distance as they normally would. Two range damage looks good. 5 HP looks pretty swift. Recycler has no downside, but we have no luck. I think that's still fine. Alright, additional leather vest. I'm not complaining. Do we want any of this other stuff? I think no. There's my other tier 1 slingshot. Power generator. I'm down for a power generator, I think. Don't think I'm taking the scar still. I mean, I have no XP gain, but it is kind of late. We've got a bunch of extra enemies, which makes XP gain less important and also better. So that's weird. Yeah, 6 passive does proc saltwater. I probably should have taken it. That saltwater doesn't apply to a power generator is the main thing I was thinking about. But, yeah, no, I think it still would be worth it. Alright, fine, give me the scar. Clearly we need additional economy. But yeah, I've done that interaction many times, and that interaction is actually part of why I partially reverted my buff of saltwater imbalance mod. But I always forget to look for it in the moment. Because obviously it works with like blood donation, bloody hand as well, not just sick. Ow. Oh, okay. Sure. Keep looking at that range a little sus. We've already got 16 armor. But because we're at a break point for this exact fight, if this is kind of like 3 armor instead of 2. We would rather have a lot of things. We'd rather have range damage or dodge or attack speed. Potentially speed since we've got the power generator. HP's okay too. I'll roll past that. Is that hubris? I was hoping for a purple, of course, but... Got the 5 speed locked, and we've already got Ugly Tooth and Snail. I'll take the dodge. I did forget we had Fish Hook, I'll be honest. We'll take the Cursed Spyglass. We've got enough money for both of these, so just take them both, probably. See if we can get another cursed cake. More forbidden donuts. Okay, I've got another Dock Moth circling this way now. You're not looking like you want to die, huh? Yeah, ow, ow, ow. Apparently not at full attention too, because I was also sort of thinking of that going in as a Crash Zone 14, but... Cursed Walrus do hurt. That wasn't Waldorf, that was Waldorf's sibling. Avenging Waldorf's death. You gotta be clear with the lore. I think for the recycling machine price, we recycle this 15 attack speed. That's how we can actually kill elites. We got another cursed cake. Coffee. The walrus on wave 7. There's a single walrus spawn on wave 7, and that's the first time they show up. That one is Waldorf. This is fine. Alright, it's fine. Sure. Dude, the Cursed Kraken takes so many hits. We got Slingshot, so they were just bouncing off and killing everything else in the meantime, but just rock after rock in their face and they would not go down. No, I still don't want the boxing glove. The game is now going to offer me a cursed coil. It's like, we set it up for you. We gave you 2 boxing gloves. Yeah, give me the speed and damage. Alright, we have cursed neither of these. Do we just buy them? We buy that. We've got too much money, so we just buy that. Whatever, welcome aboard. We have 7 engineering, apparently. Oh yes, 2 compasses. 2 compi. With the Greek fire, do we take the incendiary turret? Like, I've got the sausage, so it probably doesn't matter that much for elites either way. But we do have enough engineering that this damage output is not bad, especially when we're already, like, hitting damage randomly all over the place, you know? So we'll see if either of those get cursed. Presumably we will bounce the loot goblin to death, as we in fact did. And this is wave 16. I don't really know the relation of the wave 16 Walrus. I haven't explored their etymology much, because wave 14 is Walrus Island, and that's where Waldorf's family came from. But wave 16 walrus might even be like a different species. I don't really know the full deal. Sure, we can take a gecko. Presumably we're taking attack speed or dodge. I think I want to kill the elite, and if I want to kill the elite, we take the attack speed. Defenses are pretty good. It's interesting because, like, it's a pretty big downgrade from blue to white, but also it's a pretty big upgrade from blue to purple, so I guess this is still sideways rather than downgrade. There's another, oh hey, no, immediately paid off. Immediately paid off. What do we think about this obliterator? Is that good or silly? Maybe both. Did say I wanted to kill the elite. -2 HP. Do I lock the onion? Probably not. Don't think I'd buy anything else even cursed there. Nah. Get obliterated on, friend. We can look right there. So 4, 5, 7, only 8.5 actually. I thought that was gonna be a double or 5 digits. Gonna be over 10k, not quite. We definitely did the best against the elite, but the slingshots were still cleaning up everything else. So, but that works pretty well. Where is it? I don't see it. Maybe I killed it. Not for that price. Not on sick with, yeah. I will take bait though. Give me like 9 dodge right here. Okay, 15 attack speed's good too. Could also take 2 armor. The Obliterator has cursed. Immediate cursed red Obliterator. Let's be clear here. Do I have 2 bags? I've got 2 bags. Okay, we buy this lures. Oh, and the recycling machine, of course. Yeah, definitely then. Symbol healing's already 8. Good luck, pile of books. There's also Wall Ryan Wave 18. But, they're no longer special, I'm sorry. They're just part of the menagerie at this point. Not for that brass. All really want to just take 6 speed even with a power generator, because my damage percent's already really high, but I could. No. No. It's 2 range damage. Alright, good enough. It rolled the same level of curse as the other one. I guess we'll go separate. I guess we'll still buy the Dock Moth Uncursed. More range damage, yes please, even with the minus speed. My attack speed was low, I might go for the improved tools, just as expensive attack speed, but my attack speed is not low. These are not the magical curse items that become shiny. Like, sunglasses kind of could be a little bit. Me. I feel obliged. I've got the fish hook, but I don't know if those are even worth buying curse particularly, but should be fine regardless, right? Fine. Shrug. Whatever. No, I don't. Do I take 4 dodge here? Might be best. I don't want it. Yeah, give me 12 HP. Alright. Ashes, and it's cursed, you say. We have range again, by the way. Cursed spoon. A little cute. I guess I combined to buy them. And then buying this is incorrect, but I'm gonna. Okay. I guess I had one more roll. I could have locked and checked. Oh, that would have been better. I was trying to position to light up the 2 bosses so that the obliterator shot can hit them both. That's kind of what, if you were wondering about my weird positioning that led me getting hit there. Cheers. Zergly, once more. 20k on Greek Fire. for that wave. 280 saved on the Spyglass, 270 on the Recycler. 450-ish on the bag. Pretty standard, a little bit better than standard on the coupons because we had so many gentle aliens, so we had a little more money, so the 2 coupons saved 570, not 500. Calling didn't do much on the last wave. They just weren't next to the elite there. Oh yeah, we see these numbers from the Slingshot, so we know the Obliterator number does all the damage. 30,000, there you go, yeah. There's the 30,000 damage on the Cursed Red Obliterator. Very good, very good. So... what, all told, made about 200 average per gentle alien or something? Including the, like, extra, I don't know, 2 crates or something we got from having more enemies. I haven't looked at this enemies killed number too often, but I try to scroll down the stats, so like the footage is there if me or someone else ever wants to do like a statistical analysis of any of that stuff. Words are hard. Normal number of leather vests. That's the correct number of leather vests. What are you talking about? All right. It is now time for the character we start the run with if we're doing a picked order rather than a random order. Crasson, I believe. The stealth BM characters. Sort of. You do usually die early game. Yeah. It's not quite the difficulty difference that the stealth B is, though. Alright, I think what I'm going to say here is that I'll random the weapon, and then I will do 1 or 2 little practice rounds of the first waves to get the number of bait I should buy cemented before we start the run in earnest. I know it's probably more tense if I just jump into it or whatever, but I'm not going to do that. I will declare that we will practice first, because I can do that. So we're going to random the weapon, and that's going to be the weapon that we have to use for the Winstreak run here. Quarterstaff. Interesting. Okay. That's a good one to practice then, because I don't think I have any notes on Quarterstaff, do I? Like, what do we got on Fisher notes here? We've got the Wave 3 Crash Zone baby alien spawning at the edge of the map could be a problem. Like, we probably are just gonna do like 2 bait to start and then 1 for a while, but we might be able to do 3 early. Oh, we do have an immediate quarters. Oh, that was the weird one. Bringing the jousting lance into it though, so that's not quite normal. See, Kid Karoo, this is what you have caused in the past. I mean, my other option was to practice before stream because I knew Fisher was on deck. That was my other option, but that's more time consuming. And I didn't really have the time for it, so instead we will do it here. So, not a real run here. Despite Zergling's cheering contestant, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly, Daylight. Like that's like we can just not practice. Oh, but I am tired. We better end the stream now. So, Quarterstaff. So this is not a Winstreak run here, to be clear. This is practicing a Quarterstaff. Probably just once to get a feel of the bait amount. I know, certainly. I know. Doesn't matter what we're facing later, because we aren't actually facing that later. So we would still want to buy this as we normally would, which would either be some early speed or harvesting or attack speed. What do we want on this weapon? You could take some melee damage. Hello? So I would have to be strongly considering buying some other weapon type here. I don't think you would cave and buy the spoon yet. I mean, a little bit, Telecon, but the main idea, like, what I would do if I was doing practice otherwise, if I wanted to spend the time, is I just wanted to get an idea of how many baits to buy with how many of each starting weapon. And that's a lot more time consuming than just doing it with the starting weapon we know we're gonna have. Like, this doesn't really handle 3 baits with just 2 quarterstaffs, does it? So does that make sense to, I mean, like, normally we're going to have 3 quarterstaffs. That is with 3 speed and 2 quarterstaffs. Like, these are pretty slow. I don't think you would ever 3 bait here, right? Like, even 2 bait on the... 2 bait should never be a problem, though. But, like, then can you take 2 bait next wave is the consideration. We might have to do one more since we got a weird number of quarterstaffs. And also, I'm gonna just play really badly. Well, good thing I called a practice. Probably would have tried to lock in a little harder if it wasn't, but easily could have still died there. Yeah, so even a 2 bait is very risky with just 2 quarterstaffs. Quarterstaffs are slow to build up value here for sure. And that was even with the smidge of extra speed, smoothing things out a little bit. Then it gives me a blue quarterstaff. Well, we avoided the cursed run, so that's nice. So I mean, I guess I'll look at 2 bait, 3 quarterstaff real quick. Awkwardly with the coffee. Not a normal situation here, but we'll take a look. That seems pretty dangerous. Like, I would not do this if it was blind. Because these are gonna hit too hard on this wave now. And it's the wave 3 problem too for Crash Zone. Like, one of those hits was due to the baby alien edge spawns there. You still might pull it off barely. As I run into that bullet, but that's fine. So, yeah, you would still only go 1 with 3. Alright, well, we got a weird number, so I'm gonna do one more practice on that. So, not official, one more practice. Oh, chess terminology. I was like, what does adjust even mean? I mean, I think it's generally... I guess it could be armor, too, because you're going to get 1 armor from the quarterstaff set bonus, so getting to 2 armor actually makes a difference. The first armor doesn't. Actually, does the second armor... It makes a difference by wave 3, at least. So it might still not matter on wave 2. So now I'm curious on that, too. It's like, I've got the information to check. I might as well. Oh, that's... we need the wave, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so 2 armor still doesn't matter for wave 2. It only matters... Yeah, it can matter on wave 3. Yeah, okay. For the... Although this is just Crash Zone, but... I think the enemy damage is comparable enough that that's probably still accurate. Probably. So you probably want speed harvesting or armor here. If you really wanted to break down the map, the melee damage might be relevant too. attack speed is also probably acceptable. Imagine that. Look at the quarter stats. So 4 quarterstaffs, 3 should be fine, I presume. Still might not be. Quarterstaff's a little rough early for sure. You do have the HP from the primitive, which is nice. I should probably just keep running, but not exactly comfortable. Do I literally try that same wave again? I think I do. Yeah, I would probably just get to bait. Like, if I was a little better at dodging here, I could feel more confident in this, but this looks less than 70%, which is not good enough. So probably just 2 bait with 3 or 4 is what we're looking at there. I think testing-wise this is more interesting, so we'll do this. And I would like figure out if I wanted to roll or buy the bag if we were going another wave, but it doesn't matter here, so. This is with that one extra armor, right? Yeah, 2 is still very comfy there. Okay. That was it with extra? No, we've got yeah. That's with 1 extra armor. Okay. But 2 should be pretty comfy there. Is that sufficient to get the vibe on Quarterstaff? I mean, what's gonna happen is the game's just gonna offer us a spear, and that'll be like good, but also mess up our expectations, right? Sufficient to pass through the antechamber. Oh, music is getting intense. All right, we're for realsies now. We've got Quarterstaff on Fisher. When in doubt, we'll go fewer baits, I think, with this weapon. Like, there's still plenty of variants in some of the later waves, but it's a lot more ambiguous and more time-consuming to check out, so. Slingshot sticker, interesting, but I can only ever have 5 sticks. And my pool would be diluted in a way that makes it hard. think I don't get enough fruit early on for me to really want the weird food here. I mean, Torch is good on Fisher. It's not as obvious of a mix-it as Spear is. I think it's probably not. But yeah, I mean, Torch is quite good on Fisher. Like, you can run Pure Torch, it's pretty comfy. Might be my, like, 4th or 5th favorite Fisher weapon, actually. Smidge of speed or a little more attack speed. A little more armor is good too. Don't think I want the Lucker range. Melee damage is interesting. I don't think it's it either. I will roll one more time. 3 speed or 11 luck. What do we actually have, by the way? Double Horde Wave, huh? Does push you towards luck a bit. Although that means we're only taking like 1 bait next wave. Probably. Rock also interesting. When I was thinking of the weapons I liked more than a Torch start on Fisher, Rock was one of them. Once you start mixing, it gets a lot more complicated, and if we just get a full set, then we get the 3 armor, and that's quite nice. Prick. Now that's interesting. Can I mix Spiky Shield even with Spiky Shield nerfed here? kind of feels like you can. It's like, I'd be happy enough just going quarterstaffs if it was giving them to me, but it's not. Alright. Trident? It's also medieval. What is happening? Are we taking this trident? Like, it's good. I guess, but I don't exactly like the, uncharted waters we are finding ourselves in, you know? But it is a spear-like, and spear-likes really cleave through those fish on the edge of the map quite nicely. Two armor, fantastic. Am I buying a quarterstaff and fertilizer? Probably. Although I still don't know if that makes me comfortable with 2 bait or not. Wave 4 with 5 armor. That doesn't make more difference. We need all the way to 7 for it to matter again, really. So I think we kind of slow roll the start a little bit there. So if we're only buying 1 bait anyway, we could still go either way, but I think you probably take the fertilizer. Like, part of the benefit of the fertilizer is that it takes some of the burden off of needing to buy as many baits, right? But, like, it's always weird in these spots, right? Because, like, 1 bait looks so trivially easy. You're like, oh, I could have easily taken more. And our damage is potentially high enough that 2 is safe here, but I've thought too many times that it's usually the difference between 2 and 3, to be fair, rather than 1 and 2, but it has been the difference between 1 and 2 as well. And it is an awkward dance because you can do the reverse where you buy too few baits and then just die late game because you have no damage and economy. We're allowed to take melee. I think we want speed or armor or attack speed. Okay. Big down on the armor train here. Mm-hmm. 15? Yeah. pretty close. I guess we get more XP gain if we upgrade the Quarterstaffs. Yeah, that's actually really close. I think we upgrade the Quarterstaffs by the shield roll by another bait. Eight armor. I still feel obliged to check 8 armor with that's pretty significant. Although it's not the same as 7. It is actually better than 7. Okay. I'm not gonna go to 3 though. Like the trident is good here, but when it's a mixed menagerie of weapons, it's a little harder to feel confident in the what's gonna be hit win and all. The Fisher always carries a calculator. Exactly. Well, the Fisher in a Winstreak often does not carry a calculator, but the Fisher in a 40 streak does carry a calculator. And apparently run into other random bullets for no reason, but you know. That's part of why we buy fewer baits, is so that we can make random silly mistakes like that. I mean, I think you still take this for 8, but it's not the best. 2 armor is kind of the best, though, so... 10 attack speed's also kind of the best, though, so that's pretty good. Deciding if I should ban those or save them for free rolls. I'll probably go evenly. Like, this does upgrade pretty well, but part of that upgrade well is that it finally cares about melee damage scaling. And keeping them separate does give you more HP, which is pretty important too. Although we get... Oh, never mind. We get HP from blunt instead. So it's about the same either way. About the same either way. Yeah, we have 1 tree and some luck as far as healing goes. We did just pick up a little HP regen. Now 2. Like, 10 armor is so much armor, but... I'm, you know, psyching myself up some amount, too, as far as, like, making everything scarier than it potentially is. Two speed. We can be hit 5 times without dying. 29 would be the standard breakpoint we'd aim for total bait purchase daily. For short-range melee weapons. So they're at 35, 40-ish. Okay, nothing to lock there. Well, if I just do that every time, we'll be fine. We, like, spoiler alert, we won't do that every time. Trying to get that tree, but the frickin' cursed goblins spawn camping it over there. I don't know why it's spawn camping specifically, but I'm just gotta bring back those old school terms here. Okay. What crest zone? I don't think so. Especially with the recycler now. 6 speed seems good to me. Probably buy a garden. Okay. Get the weird food to go with our garden. I can get another free roll. I'm not buying the bait. With double horde wave first, I don't think I get the ugly too. I was hoping the Trident would get another swing on the mess of them there, but it did not. The eggs, like, we tend to have enough damage going that the eggs are not a particular concern on Wave 7 for Fisher. But, Slasher plus random lamp respawn could still be a nuisance, potentially. And you also get half value from letting the eggs intentionally spawn as well, so... No. Seems good. What do you think about gambling token? Like, normal circumstances, gambling token I want here. I probably want it here, regardless. How good are unmatched pets? I mean, again, Crest Zone... I mean, we probably don't care that much by 15 regardless. Like, we're more concerned with the random fish spawns and the wizard hats. We're a little concerned with the wizard hats. If we think... I don't think Catling helps us that much against the early Lampreys, though, either, so... Not a little early, I'm afraid. Ratzilla. This is a little interesting too still, but the percent damage is low value. It's just that HP is so nice. And these are weapons that will do some scaling of their own, especially given how much damage percent we get, but we still want to upgrade our weapons quite a bit. So there's a little consideration to stop at the breakpoint of 14 for Wave 8 and not go to 15. I'd like a little more HP. Alright, a little more HP at the cost of my bad healing. How do I feel about this other stuff? I've got enough dodge, I kinda want these. Do I lock, ban, or neither for this? It's probably not neither. Do I lock or ban Feather? I think it's worth the free roll. Now, how do we feel about third bait here? We did get that little bit of extra HP. We do have the garden with the weird food. We should be fine with the extra mid-wave spawns, probably. And we've got high enough damage. The tall bruisers die easily enough, and we've got our requisite 6 speed. I'm gonna go get these materials in the corner here. Okay. Didn't actually see if the loot goblin died, but I was more concerned about avoiding. He did not. Okay, we got time to circle back. We shouldn't care a lot about knockback. We do have Recycler. We do care some amount about the range. We care a lot about the attack speed. We still actually have plenty of knockback on the shields. Yeah, we'll take that. Whew, what do we want here? Like, plenty of stuff is good. Attack speed, HP, dodge, armor, speed, all quite good. Even melee damage. Like, even if our weapons aren't the best scaling at melee damage, but I mean, we got like 2 shields. We mostly don't want it, but yeah, we probably don't take melee damage here. If it was purple at like level 9 or something, maybe, but not at 10. First horde is 12, so we got the extra little wiggle room there. mean, dodge is certainly pretty reasonable. Even luck is pretty good here before wave 9. Basically, like, everything's good, so do I roll for something that seems a little better, or just take the pretty good right now? Like, the things that directly make them the most consistent are HP and attack speed. Speed, armor, and dodge all help in that regard. As does attack speed and HP. You know, the things we said. They're good. Like, rerolling isn't that expensive, and there's enough good things we can hit. It's just... like, we've got time to build up dodge here. Interesting. I think I would rather HP, attack speed, and speed. So if I would rather all 3 of those, I'll roll. And we might settle for luck. Not settling for HP regen just yet. I think we take the HP. Like, that's just the buffer if I screw up, right? We can take an extra 1 to 2 hits. And then we have time to recover. Mace. What about Chameleon? Chameleon actually seems kind of good. How much are we actually standing still, though? Like, the horde waves were, like, constantly in small motion. So Chameleon's probably still not it. Even if the minus damage doesn't matter. It's close, because, like, the dodge is good and it has almost no downside. And it is sort of healing. I don't think I want a treasure map. I mean, I do have recycling. Yeah, but like it's interesting because it's just not that far off, right? The dodge alone is worth more than half of the price. And the minus damage matters so little, like it's we're only paid like 44 for the incidental luck. But yeah, it's so hard to be standing still on Fisher without long range weapons. So it's probably still best not to. Maybe if I'd taken the 9 dodge from the level up, I'd take that because the dodge is comparatively better, but... Huh. I mean, the fertilizer's probably still good. I was not buying the bait yet in case I could use it to get a free roll. Like we were always getting at least 3 here. It is break time, so why don't we go ahead and take our break here. Then we can at least come back on a comfy wave rather than a particularly dangerous wave to get back in the groove there. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm nervous. Like we win this run a solid majority of the time, but there's enough. The way I often describe Fisher is that it just keeps giving you opportunities to mess up. So if you're only a very good player rather than one of the best of all time or whatever, then like you are likely to make a mistake at some point. So hopefully it's not one of the spots where it's run ending, right? That's the case, but we seem to be fairly comfortable thus far, even with our weird-ass set of weapons, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, consider following if you do. We'll be back in 5-6 minutes and see how the rest of the run treats us here. Right, yo. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Okay. So, yeah, I think we want a fourth bait for wave 9 here. I guess I'd probably take baby squid. Yeah, we'd probably take baby squid. Not the best positioning, but should be fine. Yeah. There's like a little thought to not taking more bait until after the horde so that the random mid-wave spawns are lower, but I think I might consider that if the horde or elite was on 11, but with it on 12, I think that's too big of a gap. We should get our baits rolling while we've got the window to do so here. Yeah, that affects my gardens too. Sure. Might take red range here. I'm not taking purple range. More attack speed's probably good. I can almost see the HP regen, but probably not at blue. Like, armor and dodge, definitely quite a bit better here. I could take 18 luck. I did ask for that before wave 9, but it's not that I rolled very aggressively for it. We still got 2 more waves and we got double horde. I think the luck's probably reasonable. Exactly, Dalek, yeah. I think I still need to take Broken Mouth even with the HP regen situation that I'm looking at. A little awkward. We've got boring enough luck to care about this. I think we still don't. I don't really see it being a problem for wave 15, but maybe it will be. And I also just don't see that much benefit from it, you know, so... Alright, would we like 4 or 5 bait here? My armor and dodge still have not gone up, but my attack speed has. Yeah, I think we can do 5 here. That's also nice mathing. Yeah. Well, sort of. It's not like I need to take 0 baits on the horde wave. You can very comfortably take 2 or 3 without it being an issue, since the horde doesn't ramp up until later in the wave anyway. We can do another damage check-in and see which of my weapons are actually pumping out the most damage. I mean, you know, it's gotta be Trident is number one, but could be interesting to compare by just how much and if the Quarterstaff or Spiky Shield is winning out right now. Basically dodge back into that bullet. That's the type of just incidental mistake I'm talking about, right? Leather vest is fantastic. Thank you. No. I will take down more dodge, though. Yeah, great. And the purple trident. I do like to see that. So, pretty close, and then, yeah. Purple Quarterstaff is beating out the blue trident, though. I get cursed if I have two separate tridents. How rude. I think we just combine the spiky shields and buy the trident, though. That's fine. Hello, Jindra. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. We are in the middle of a really, really long win streak that we're hoping to keep going with random characters, random starting weapons, and we have just hit the hardest character and going pretty smoothly with it so far, but still nervous. Man, I lose one armor combining it too. I could ditch the Quarterstaff, which loses 2 health. We still do this, I think. Okay, there's the Quarterstaff upgrade. Nice, nice. I mean, the minus luck is not my favorite, but I think we do need the alien magic. Do I, though? Like, this is something I want kind of long term. We've got an amount of HP where we're pretty comfortable that more doesn't necessarily do that much, but it does some. Still gives me another buffer hit. Maybe it's expensive enough I try to find something better. With the minus luck situation, with luck into a horde wave being pretty appealing. Jousting lance. Another medieval weapon. We could have even more different weapons. I don't have any jelly. I don't have any, like, side benefit to doing that nonsense. We do have the one wasp for the incendiary turn. So I used to, like, always think of Incendiary Turret as a good add-in for Horde Waves, but my opinion of that has kind of been a little bit down on that lately. Just doesn't actually seem to help that much in Horde Waves, as you might expect. Hello, Whoosh. Yeah, always played with balance, man. We could trade 2 HP for 1 armor. Get another shield in the mix. Greetings, chubby shrooms. Welcome to the stream. Salutations, Catholic one. No guidance yet, but you could mod the game yourself. You could be the change you want to see. Not the best starting position there, but it's fine. I mean, you could make a Tetradent too while you're at it. It's random maps, Gendron. So it's, yeah. Just random between each character with an even distribution of Crash Zone and Abyss. Metal's a pretty good hit. Give me that delicious extra armor. And HP and speed. Okay, and again, the second one's better than the first because the negative crit doesn't matter. I will take 3 armor. Yes, please. I will take 9 dodge. Yeah. These are all things that make me feel a lot more comfortable. We will buy our final bait during the shopping phase. We want the gambling token. The only hesitancy is that it's kind of like losing 2 armor for right now because 16 armor is almost identical to 15 armor due to the math. In vanilla, it's 15 is the breakpoint, but armor's a little bit nerfed in balance mode, so it's 16. You'd probably still just take the gambling tokens, fine. Ooh. We don't want the book, though. Part of me was doing that I could get a free roll, but I don't think we're getting a free roll. Do I roll one more time? I guess I roll one more time. I don't think I want another Peaceful Bee, but it is really close to dodge cap here. Yeah, I mean, I thought about Scar. We've already got 1 bonus of XP gain, and that's enough at this point. And the range matters for 4 of my weapons. I think buying Scar here is completely reasonable, to be clear, but wasn't feeling it, I guess. Alright, that is our last debate. Would we like this Peaceful Bee? Yeah, probably. Hard to judge how relevant. I mean, it can't be that relevant, the minus melee damage. Purple Trident did 11,000 last wave, by the way. The dodge is pretty good here. And to explain on the why we're stopping at 29 total bait purchased exactly. The way it works with the Fisher effect that spawns the fish mid-wave, like those ones right there, depends on how many total bait you have bought. And there's like 2 separate factors that scale up for every 10 bait and every 15 bait. And that ends up meaning that going from 29 to 30 bait more than doubles the mid-wave spawns. And 29's enough to give you lots of damage percent at harvesting. So it just is a nice, comfy middle ground that's safe and good for most builds. Especially like that is a good breakpoint for short-range melee builds, which tend... Nice joke, Cam. Recycle the bait. But yeah, for short-range melee builds that can struggle more with the lamprey spotting from a distance, with like a range build, gun build, or whatever, it doesn't matter as much. You could definitely go over 29 with that more comfortably. We don't want this, do we? Tridents don't care. That's pretty close to not caring. The red quarterstaffs do care. Like, the purples care a little bit. And the red spiky shields would also care. And the non-red spiky shields care a little bit. The damage percent doesn't matter. We've already got 16 armor and we have a recycling machine. I think I recycle it. I certainly could take the dodge or speed here. Probably want HP or armor, maybe even HP regen now. 4 armor it is. Second garden looks great. A little more speed seems good to me. How many trees do I have? 2? 0 engineering? Nah. 2 more armor? Sure. It's not like it's got a downside. Pocket Factory again. I'm not taking this duct tape. I will take this jelly though. Fairly happy to see that. I think we don't roll again. It's close. But yeah, I think we should be pretty comfy now, I think. But we still have only 3 shop slots for the rest of the game. And we do have this weird mixed build that has negative melee damage affecting 4 of the weapons. But that's okay. We'll just find like a couple more jellies, get 1,000,000 health, it'll be fine. Shrug? Fine. Sure. Maybe. We randomed into Quarterstaff this run. Whoosh. Tech speed HP is the most valuable. And 2 armor also scales up damage for 2 of my weapons. There's attack speed and HP. I'll take the attack speed. I probably could tea, but I don't want to. I get spicy sauce, yeah. Spicy sauce is fine. Weird food is good. Smidge more speed. Not that important, but probably worth it, I guess. Kinda hoping to find some more weapons here, but we're finding useful enough stuff. that I'm not too upset about the situation. We will not be able to keep the wizards down with this much precision next wave. Or probably the rest of this wave, but... Nice 3 crates, jelly, yep. Another bait. No. Get out of here. 70 range. 4 of my weapons like it. Pretty good with a horde wing. Yeah, right. Don't really know that I want this. Red Quarterstaff does take up pretty nicely. Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, alright, I guess that's fine. Was our damage there, by the way? The Tridents weren't that much ahead there. Even the white spiky shield still doing 6k there. Outpacing both of the Quarterstaffs. I'm allowed to buy the insanity there, but... Is my healing weak enough I buy this med turret? I think it is. Tardigrade is both cheaper and no longer affected by self-damage effects. Yes. Still don't think it's worth buying very often. But certainly more often. Yeah, we'll keep this distribution, I think. As the fried rice to go with the blaze banner we skipped. So, med turret and garden both kind of top left-ish. Oh, right, I've got 2 gardens. Another garden over yonder. Yeah, our damage is too high for my low healing to matter terribly much, but that also somewhat means that it doesn't matter too much what I get, so safety seems fine. Oh, that looking pretty sharp. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab a ghost outfit here. I guess I will sausage? Sure. We just go ahead and dodge cab there. I mean, I've got several waves to find the dodge from an item. Sure, HP's fine. Give me that buffer. Nope. Keep trying. Sure. I guess I can penguin. I don't think I actually care about any of this. I don't really have enough HP regen. I love this. Time to pick up that 3 damage mace. It's medieval. And it's significantly cheaper in the balance mod and attacks faster, so it's gotta be worth it now, right? I don't know, mace is just kind of detritus in the system. I don't really know what to do with mace any more than delete it. It's not like, since it's not available at tier 1, it's not as big of a problem, but it's still more niche than I would like, certainly. But, I mean, it makes sense on multiple characters, at least, which is something. But as for the matter at hand, how do we feel about this Tomat? We're at 9 consumable heal, and we have a med turret. Alright, give me the Tomat. New boat healers always get the zoomies when they get buffed. Nah. Sure. It's fine. I mean, I can roll for attack speed. We're very comfortable. Like, nothing should really matter too much at this point. Do we want to go into crit after all? Fine. If you insist. That is how we increase our damage, so I'll allow it. I'll take a wasp too, sure. No bait even with the free roll. I'm sticking to my my morals of 29 bait. I think I would be fine going over here too. We've got really strong defenses after all. But we're fine not going over, so let's not worry about it. I can't ban the bait. Though I think technically the way it works, if you could, it would probably only stop the bait from showing up in crates, and it would still be forced into your shop anyway, without, you know, changing the game to make it acknowledge the ban properly. Yeah, I could take another penguin. Fine, we'll go ahead and get our dodge cap. Do you think I need more range? Probably not. We do have that sausage, right? Yep, alright, Greek fire it is. Sure. Sure. I've got a dodge cap plus and a crystal here. I can take a tardigrade now. And the sad tomato too, which is somewhat relevant. Alright, we have brought Mother down to greed levels. Even if we're only getting a half material drops, that's still some decent value we can greed here. Let's get some more hits in here, shall we? These are not the highest DPS weapons, even with this much damage percent. It's like, wait, I'm gonna stand inside to make sure that happens. I mean, taking the hourglass is probably correct when we've got tardigrade and everything here. But it already recycled for $200. That's already good value as it is. I'll take the little bit of melee damage. Taking an exoskeleton, sure. We still haven't found more weapons in a while, but that's fine. I was even with the, well, I mean, again, the fire is current health. So that's why, we were able to lower Mother's HP so quickly, but then struggled at the end. My crystal! I mean, I do just want to run into the wave of enemies. When I'm this tanky, that's my comfort zone, rather than trying to picky poke at the outskirts. Sure. Sure. Quarterstaffs don't crit very well, by the way. I mean, my direct healing is still 9. The penguins are kind of incidental. Like, we pick up enough, like, double fruit or whatever that they still give us HP regen that way. It's fine. Well, I mean, luck for wave 20, I don't think so. I mean, what else do I want? HP regen and attack speed? Fine, I'll take the crit. If you insist. Radzilla's up to 40 damage, but doesn't target the elites. Bead teacher, just in time. Oh, we finally get to upgrade one of our trends here. Which last wave was a big difference. Yeah, we can just take another guard. That seems great. Kind of let them run into me there, then we still got the dodge. Alright. Very good. One major hurl bested. 380 on the recycler. 15k on the spicy sauce. 41 total heal on the medter. 20,000 on the final wave for the Greek fire. Even the white shield still did, notably Spiky Shield nerfed in balance mod, still doing 11k on the white shield there. 12.5 there. We have so much damage percent that they're kind of overstepping, even though this one does a lot more. Interesting. Even with that much range, huh? Quarterstaff at about 13. Red Quarterstaff up to 21. And the Trident's only, well, variable. Trident's doing 17 average. As usual, those are gonna do worse against the bosses. The Fisher and the Trusted Calculator, exactly, exactly. Overkill was not quite half of our damage. And yeah, we ended with about normal economy, with the recycling machine contributing a good portion of that. There really that many more enemies on Crash Sim? I guess so. Oh, well, you had a double horde win. We had a double horde win. Yeah, Red Quarterstaff's pretty legit. Like, low tier Quarterstaff, not very impressive, but red tier starts scaling up pretty solidly. Like the attack speed jumps a lot with each tier there. Let's see. This isn't actually that relevant for this run, but we did the science. We should note down the basic thoughts there. Oh, meant to hit Alt Enter, not Shift Enter. We're over to this hub. But remember, I'm not a good enough player that there's not any character I can't lose at. The odds may be very low, but they aren't zero. Like, we see the next set, easier characters, but I can lose on any of them. Especially since a lot of the easiest characters have been nerfed in balance mod, like Bull, for example. But Bull probably needs to be nerfed more, to be fair. But yeah. Oh, we've got an extra errant line break. Okay, let's see. It's slightly late. It's not that late. We can do one more run, right? If it was a hard character, like back to back here, like I don't know, even Diver, I might be like, no, I need to take a break. But Pacifist should be fine. Pacifist is my comfort zone, really. Update that stream title. We're on Crash Zone again, I believe. Yeah, Crash Zone again for Pacifist. Although we do have a random starting weapon, which makes things a lot spicier in balance mod than in vanilla. So I've made my comfort zone less comfortable, is what I'm saying. What do we got? It is Pruner. Okay, so we are still in the support set. We're not doing our scissors or rock shenanigans. Alright. Pruner is like a little weird since you don't want luck on Pacifist, but that's fine. You can care about extra healing from consumables without having luck still. How does rock possibly work with Pacifist? Because rock is cheap and gives a bunch of free armor. It works just fine. I unfortunately can't show you right now. It is worse than support weapons, to be clear, but rock's a really good weapon, I guess, is really the and the knockback is part of it too. Yeah. Yep. Not as much knockback as hands, of course, but enough knockback to help that comfort. And then you just get tons of free armor, so... like, part of that is that Pacifist has, like, to expand on that further, right, Pacifist has fewer items and level ups that are worth acquiring than almost any other character, right? Like, they only care about the defensive stats, basically. So Rock gives you something else you can actually buy. Like, if you're playing optimally with Pacifist, you want to stop buying hands at blue tier in the vanilla game. But Rock, you can just keep buying weapons and then still building up your takiness further. So you're missing out on that economy, but you're getting armor instead, which is what you want to spend your economy on anyway, basically. But that said, it is still worse than support weapons. It's just, it's still viable, though. Nice crate. Yeah, mushrooms, fantastic. We'd still happily hit harvesting here. What do we got? We got double horde wave. Indeed, Whoosh. Indeed. Like, we don't want harvesting. Some speed early is still good. I meant to say we don't want luck. We obviously do want harvesting. I was looking at luck and then said harvesting. Yeah, we'll look for harvesting. Speed, armor. Both pretty good. Armor's fine. Alright, how mixed do we want this to be? We do get a free roll. Pretty fine buying that to mix us out. Yeah, looks great. Monkey, not good. This free roll only saves us $1, but also I'm happy to ban these items. Luck is bad because, like, we only get, like 15% of its normal value, maybe? 20%? Most of Luck's value comes from killing enemies. Killing enemies is, Luck makes them drop more fruit, and makes it more likely that fruit turns into crates. So without that, all you have is that it makes trees more likely to drop crates, and it helps your shop rarity and level up rarity a little bit, which is a pretty minor effect. Yeah, I'm fine disbanding them, I guess. Even if it... I actually do still get another reroll here, though. Yeah, because of it, so that is actually good. Do I lock Weird Ghost? Yeah, probably. Do we save the rest for free rolls? Sure. Do I lock the jelly? Yeah. Yeah. I think that's fine. Like, how much do I even want to upgrade my pruners? It's kind of low value to upgrade them, but also, as like kind of discussed earlier a little bit, Pacifist has to be less picky with their purchases. They want to be buying more mediocre things, basically, than your average character would. Like, both of these are fine. We do have 2 level ups. Looking for some speed harvesting armor, all probably better. Ooh, especially if it's 2 armor. 3 HP or roll. We've got a bunch of HP locked in the shop, so let's roll. Okay, easy. Exacxies. Like, Taser's a little cute. We'll get the 1 HP from the jelly. The slow effect is not useless, but I don't think it's particularly good. So I think I'm gonna not worry about the taser here. But obviously with all these gardens, the Weird Ghost is completely safe. The Pruners are a little bit better at getting a few of these early kills than the hands are. This is level 4. I could just take the 4 dodge. Not the worst idea. Like, over the next couple waves, I want some speed. We can get it later. A lot of pacifist builds who would take Alien Worm, but not the Pruner build, turns out. Like, it doesn't upgrade that much. It attacks a little bit faster. Yeah, not a lot, but... But you can't be too picky, so you probably still want it. I haven't done too many Pruner pacifists. I took the hit, but we took them down. I know if we bully them hard enough, we can take out at least that first spinner. Icicle over here, then we circle back. You do get more materials by killing the enemies than not, but it's not a huge difference. And the difference goes down starting at wave 5 onward, too. Speed, armor, dodge, HP. Maybe harvesting. Sure. We can do better. 4 HP regen is good. Think we ban this rather than buy it. There's some value here. So starting at wave 5, enemies are not 100% guaranteed to drop materials, and that chance to drop materials gradually goes down over time. Or, not, well, as the waves progress, rather. Like, it has some value. I don't think it matters. The little bit of extra knockback and the pickup range, those both matter for the pruners, so I think we do take that. Don't want to loot. Okay. Gonna bully this baby alien in particular. Gotcha! Otherwise we'll kill the fins, they have less HP, but yeah, that effect can be somewhat noticeable. Killing something like a slasher on wave 7 and you notice that it drops 0 HP or 0 materials, and you're like, what the heck? Instead of the normal, what, like 4 or whatever it is. Although in balance mod I adjust that too, actually. It is a distributed chance to drop the materials. So it still like averages 3 or whatever instead of just being usually 4, sometimes 0, which is the vanilla behavior. We need speed. We're probably fine taking 2 armor, but we do need speed. Okay. 5 harvesting. Yeah, that's still worth it here. I think lifesteal's generally pretty bad on Pacifist and would usually suggest avoiding it. I don't know if I'd take a white tier hand. I'd rather have the 4 pruners, I think. We don't have any extra consumable healing yet, to be fair. I said I would pick up some speed by now, that I haven't picked up some speed by now, so hopefully that's not a problem. I think I'm passing on both of these, even though it goes against the don't be greedy with pacifist mantra. Huh. Weird? Weird. Like, it's still only 12 seconds, like it's not that much better, but we're turning two 15s into a 14 and a 12. That's like enough better, right? Do I just take this first and roll one more time to see if I can get speed first? Oh, well, no, we did actually. Great. I was actually like a little nervous because the chargers can be a little bit rough with the speed here. On 6 and 8. And the slashers on 7 for that matter, since we can't kill the eggs. There you go, that fin alien didn't drop any materials. They would have given us materials if we'd left them alive. Instead, nothing. It's something like 0.9 materials per kill versus 0.65 for left alive right now. Yuck. I could take the harvesting. I guess I take the harvesting. Spotting over enemy cap pretty early. Probably like 4, 5, something like that. But any despawned enemies still give profit to Pacifist as well. Alright, good enough. Well, so you gotta play balance mod because I clarify that in the tooltip. I should maybe push to get that clarification into vanilla, but that is something that has to be done in like a dozen languages in if you do it in vanilla. We don't take the other white hand. Do we have any interest in the salt water? Maybe we do. It's speed when we need it mostly, so like it kind of lets us not worry about buying much speed for a while. So that probably makes sense here. And with that, we can take one more hit of greed here, I suppose. I have tried to aggressively bully the first egg and does not work. That is like a thing that I thought might be interesting to change. If so, with trees they have a kind of mercy system where if you just hit a tree 8 times, it will die, even if those were just all 1 damage hits. So I've thought it could be cute to have that in place for eggs and like Stargazer vats too, to allow non-damage or extremely low damage characters to still be able to kill them. Attack speed not good enough. I think that's also pretty low value on Pacifist and feels like a lot of people overrate it on Pacifist. It's not worthless, but it's low. Okay, since I've got the saltwater, I'm less inclined to take the speed. I'd rather look for armor dodge HP here. Yeah, it is a little awkward banana. I mean, that's a relevant part of why I buff it in balance mod, make it 15 instead of 10, so that it's a more noticeable, more like distinct change. Like that's a burst away from the situation, and then bounces back to normal. Potentially, that could even be more annoying for some people, I imagine, but I think it's a decent chunk more impactful that way. Sometimes with 10, like, it's... you don't exactly notice it, but it still messes with your movement, which is kind of the worst of both worlds. Like, my HP is low enough, I definitely could go HP here. I think I still just go armor. Onion is good. Starting to want some more range. Clearly we take a bait here, right? So, I usually take, like, the first coffee. I think that's fine, especially with Horde Waves. And I will still, like, grudgingly take community support. But a lot of people are like, oh yeah, community support, that's great on Pacifist. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I know you're getting 100 attack speed, but it just doesn't matter that much. And it's -2 armor when armor is your most valuable stat. So it's weird. But like I said, I still usually take it, but only grudgingly. I think it's close. There's no other tree, right? Just there's one. Okay. It's intentionally getting hurt to speed myself up to hunt for any trees there. 2 armor it is. Leather vest is great. Fruit basket doesn't do anything. Stone skin is excellent. One of the best things we could find there. So I find for lifesteal, you spend enough of your time kind of at the very periphery of enemies, and you're trying to, like, spots like this, you spend a lot of time away from enemies that you're not healing. So I just don't usually find it to be very impressive, but one could have like a slightly different playstyle on Pacifist that might end up being a little bit closer to enemies more often and make it a bit stronger, probably. It could be... and like, if you get like a good deal on it, it could be good, but like I also like to be able to go negative with stuff like plant. But the flip of that is also like Blood Leech, for example. You kind of want to take because bad HP regen is still kind of worth taking, but then it's giving you lifesteal too, so there's times, but I think it's still like on the lower end of value for the character most of the time. Interesting. I think the answer is yes. The answer would definitely be yes on wave 9. Is it yes on wave 10? Wave 10's harder to deal with. We've got a ton of HP locked in the shop. We should be fine. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Would I like even more HP? I mean, probably. Dodge is better, but HP's right here. Okay. Would I like this coffee? We're back down to 1 attack speed. I could ban it or buy it. The double horde wave, I guess. I guess we're buying it. The saving of the ban is like a small bonus. Like that's worth $4 or something. Not 0, but... I don't think I need to buy any more pruners here. What about this one? Brings a 14 down to a 12. It's fine. It's not good. Looking for more HP regen, and we're also really looking for consumable healing, which we have not found yet. I think I shouldn't buy that. There's a few, like, just more important things. The healing and the dodge. Like a Clockwork Wasp, of course, would be great to improve all the pruners we already have. Not quite the angle there. But yeah, Wave 10, to elaborate on what I was saying there, it has a lot of edge of map spawns here. It's kind of behaves a bit like a Horde Wave in that regard, that like Wave 9 has the quantity of enemies of a Horde Wave a lot of time, to some extent, but they're all weak enemies that kind of spawn in groups in the middle mostly. Wave 10 has a bunch of enemies spawning in the edge, which is another Horde Wave behavior that can make Horde Waves harder to deal with. But not a big threat here, just can be a nuisance, depending on the build-in situation there. Yeah. No, I don't think we're taking either of these. Two HP regen's not bad here, actually. I probably still roll though. The roll's cheap enough. Odds of improving are high enough in 2 rolls. In three rolls, how about? Interesting. Well, I probably can't roll again, so I guess we're taking harvesting after all. Tree. Yeah, tree is still worth it at this point. What do we think about fish hook? It's like cute, but probably not what we really care about. I mean, it gives a chance to kind of double our benefits, but also gives us more damaging enemies. I mean, you can curse weapons. Like, Curse Pruner is actually great. Spawning the fruits twice as fast. Well, usually like 60% faster or whatever, but... But most pacifist builds are not Pruner, of course. Yeah, Mirror fits the situation for a pacifist, I think, that even if we're like double buying a plant, there's few enough items we want that that's still value. Yeah, I mean, it like is kind of half value because you don't get more damage to some extent, but also Pacifist just gets less value from their shop across the board, so that's just normal. Whee! One more tree spot. Nope. Well, it might still be worth full price. It is worth the discount price for sure. It's really hard to stay in the aura very long, but... So... I mean, dodge is probably still better, but with the stone skin, armor's pretty close, and it is right here. HP regen might be better too, but... Yeah, I think we just take that. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Can't stand still as Pacifist, unfortunately. Give me 2 stand still items here. I mean, just because I said I don't want to stand still doesn't mean I want a red hiking pole game. It's pretty weird that Will of the Wisp is not unique, you know? Oh, what about Pingin? Pingin's probably a good double here. You could also have 3 Doc Moths flying around. Which is cute, but again, I don't think you can reliably stand in their aura very much. Like, I've just got to keep moving. I can't move at the Doc Moth speed with Pacifist much. So I think it's not actually worth buying at full price, probably. But yeah, we could double Penguin here. Pick up another onion. Oh, we would get a free roll, so it does only cost 106, but... Interesting. Hello, Ironfoots. Like, how much do I care that my fancy hand doesn't attack as fast? Probably not much. Three more armor and 3 more HP sounds pretty good. Okay. No more buying attack speed. Tree. Would I like to lock another tree? It, approximately breaks even in value and then also provides healing. And like 1 item. Okay, we can take 1 more tree. Like, we do have the snail at least, which gives us a little wiggle room to hang out in Dark Moth Aura, but we don't have the ugly tooth yet. Let's see how much healing we actually get from it by the end, I suppose. Should probably be grabbing a few extra fruit early intentionally. I've got the double penguin here. That can be hard to remember sometimes. 3 HP regen. Dodge is certainly better. The next horde's on 14. Alright. I mean, with the stone skin, I'm not complaining too much. And this shop is great. Well, you hit Dark Moth more going counterclockwise, but you can stay with it for less time. I think depends on your speed somewhat too. What I like, yeah, that's some bad HP. I mean, I've got so much HP from the stone skin. Like, it's almost half of our HP right now is stone skin. Holy crap. Gotta take it for the fairy later, right? Yeah, we'll go counterclockwise this way, where we might not get hurt much. The tentacles will probably snag us once or twice, right? Yeah, I think I like going with it rather than against it. But it isn't that different. Interesting. I mean, probably still yes. 2 penguins, though. That's probably still good, though. That's so much consumable healing. If we keep working at it, we might actually be able to make half of our HP from stone skin. I guess I'm taking an HP regen. We don't need the HP enough, like, it's fine. I guess I feel like we get more value leaving the fruit on the ground is safer than burning all my first fruits to heal back up. Yeah, 15 HP, great. Mm-hmm. Exactly. These wizards know too much. That's why I've got to just run away from them and avoid their dark magics. It doesn't really make sense. It's a pretty big stretch to make that statement connect, but I did it anyway. Mm-hmm. Leather vest. Fantastic. Okay, yeah, 6 dodge. Great. I don't need the 2 armor. Ah, I see it now. Well, apparently we're getting some more armor. Could take Tyler. Tyler's a little guy. Was there something I wanted to check? Doc Moth did heal 5 that way. Oh, I wanted to look at the penguins. Yeah. The 2 penguins are thought to have only given me 3 HP regen that way. Okay, I want a little more speed somewhere, sometime. Meh. Yeah, that knot gave us 15 damage %. If we have other positive, I don't actually remember offhand. I'm gonna pick that up. Awkwardly change my trajectory, but that's okay. Yeah, give me those. Ball and chain as well. Yep, that's right. That's the other one. Whee! See, like this, you could take, you could not take. You saw, I mean, how little time we're actually touching enemies in that way, but that also means you don't need the lifesteal anyway, so whatever. Greetings, Yev. Yeah, I like that more too. But I do understand the idea of doing it the other way too. It's for the fairy. We're taking it for the fairy. Okay, Gentle Alien is mostly good on Pacifist, so extra enemies is just direct profit on Pacifist. Because they will despawn and that counts towards your credit. It does still make things a little bit more dangerous because despawn prioritizes weak fodder enemies, like your basic baby aliens and stuff like that, your planktons and all that. So it will lead to a higher accumulation of more threatening enemies. I think that's a mild to moderate, mild to modest concern on Abyss, and lower on Crash Zone, probably. But it's also 2 HP. Like, I probably don't buy it at full price this late in the game, but at that price, I'll buy it. We're not taking 6 more speed here. I guess we basically just want HP regen. And to finish off our dodge. Okay, we can finish off our dodge. Sure, I'll just roll until the end of time and buy nothing. That says HP regen on it. I'm gonna buy that. I mean, I guess you buy this too. We can buy this now as well. Okay. Take a sip. And Despawn didn't always work that way. It used to be random before the DLC. Pacifist is not rigged to have horde waves, no. I believe only Ogre is rigged to have horde waves. Jack and probably also Gangster are rigged to have elite waves. There's 63 characters. I might be forgetting something, but that's all that comes to mind on the subject anyway. Whee! Again, HP regen's the best, but this is here now. It's fine. Sure. Yes. I now want a little more speed again, too, I suppose. Hey, it's a little more speed again. I don't think I'm going to take another tree, especially when I've got double spyglass here. It's a little late to grab some XP gain. We don't need the dodge from Clover anymore. I have 37 armor. I'm not buying this duct tape. I have 113 HP. I'm not buying this panic. Talked about how you need to not be picky with Pacifist, and I say screw that. This is garbage. I've got 8 melee damage. Bonk Dog does damage. And life steals with my 1 life steal. You can take Bonk Dog, you take Wisdom, you get it, you get a stew going. Another coupon is too late. Sad to mad is good. I don't think I want a Gentle Alien as discussed. A bit late, doesn't give us that much money. And does make things slightly more threatening. Like on Crash Zone, we can still build up the horned tall chargers or tentacles or things like that a little bit with the Gentle Alien, but on Abyss you can like get like the Krakens and stuff that end up kind of packed behind enemies, so those are more threatening, or the anglerfish that just chase you until the ends of the earth on Pacifist and such. Getting the old lag tearing here a little bit. Whee! Wow. Wow! Since when does it lag that much? It's fine, but yikes. Do we even want the armor? I mean the exoskeleton? Yeah, but yeah, the it's like no? But yeah, that wasn't the stream lagging, that was the game lagging. I don't think I want this exoskeleton. We have so much armor. The speed's like a little bit useful, but HP regen's our best stat right now. Mostly that all means it doesn't matter. Oh, we could get damage going. That's a nice way to get damage properly rolling out. Not gonna. Candle. So fewer enemies is a direct income loss, but it is reduced enemy damage and 1 HP regen. You can take a weird ghost here. Like, I took one at the beginning of the game. We just have so much HP that it doesn't really matter. I mean, mostly nothing matters, but we want a little more speed and we want HP regen. And I guess, like, lifesteal's okay, but probably not flesh. Like, that's like 2 lifesteal for -2 HP. I mean, I guess that's actually fine at this point, to be fair. But yeah, if we didn't have 37 HP from the stone skin, then the weird ghost is a lot more worth considering. I would take Kindle from a crate, but not full price, I guess. Would have rocking 2 spy glasses here. I mean, fine. We're still taking the metal. Give me a little more speed here, sure. Cannot stay long in the healing auras of my friend the worm when the Viking hordes are assaulting me. The other important thing that builds up potentially more on Abyss, the worst thing of all actually, is the Stargazer is transforming into the dragonfish monstrosities there. That is the biggest threat that could build up, like an extra one of those from a general alien can actually matter. It's right here, is 3. Like, am I rolling for 3 HP regen? Probably not. Alright, just take it. There's some HP regen, great. Yeah, Blood Leech. I mean, you know your run's probably in good shape when Blood Leech is one of the best things you can find. Can I get Blaze Mander in case I find a fried rice? Are we at that point? I think we're at that point. Although it does cause more lag, so it might not be worth it. This jelly isn't even really worth it, to be honest. Like, I might be overstating it as one of the best, but I mean, it's for a non-purple or red tier, it's pretty good. What's my HP regen at here? 61. 15 over the course of the run. Okay, 3 HP regen. Looks good to me. Radzilla's up to 5 damage. We can take the plate. I can't take the vest anymore. It says 2 HP regen on it. I'm gonna take that. Another blood leech. Jackpot. Yeah. Wasp and plant around us out looks pretty good to me. The boss decided to work with the direction we would like to rotate. Much obliged. Tried to pick those up for Pigwood healing, but then we took a hit first, so they all just got wasted. Not that we're gonna drop below like 90 HP anyway, but... Alright, like I said, Pacifist, very much my comfy, easy peasy zone here. Coupon at 150. We were rolling aggressively at the end, so Spyglasses actually ended up at 130 each. Blazebender did 15,000 damage. I don't know if it killed anything. It probably did. Ended up with 78 total healing on the Dog Moth. Like, most of that is supporting the Sad Tomato, but that is a valid reason to want one. How did Blazebender do that much? Because it does 5 burning damage a tick, because we've only got negative 20. We've got 27% damage and 2 elemental damage, so it's enough that it still hits. And it, like, there's 100 enemies on screen that are only being hit by Blazebender, so it just is constantly burning stuff around it. When there's no competition for damage and the enemy, the screen is just filled with enemies, then pretty low damage can still be a lot. Like, my purple pruner did 900. My overall damage dealt was like a third of it was the Blazebender. My total damage for the game. Obviously not a high bar to reach, but just a little amusing, you know? Oh, we did actually pick up over 300 materials from a couple kills and mostly trees, of course. We did buy multiple trees. We killed 0 loot aliens. We gotta do better next time. Lifesteal was almost 4% of our healing. What's a good word? Yeah, this is a stupid amount of armor. We'll go with that. Okay. 46 down. We're 73% of the way there. And I think that's enough for tonight, probably. Like, Maiden isn't hard, but I am tired enough that we can make even more mistakes than usual, I think. So we will probably call it there. But yeah, looks like people have been getting a little more excited as the win streak is getting high, as you know, as is expected. So hope everyone had a nice comfy time, and we'll catch us next time. You can hop on the Discord if you want to be notified when we go live with the next stream. And I sometimes mention in advance, sometimes only like 20-30 minutes, but sometimes I have some idea of when I'll next be able to stream again. But cool. Nice solid night. We passed the Fisher hump. We've got Diver, Farmer, Glutton, Hunter, Hiker. Left is the somewhat like reasonably difficult characters, but also I could just die on like Apprentice or Builder or something too, probably. So we'll see how it goes. But hope everyone had a lovely time. Thank you once more for watching, and have a lovely rest of your day, everybody, or night. Sure. We'll send you something completely different, perhaps. Send you over to Kilgore Trout, kind of the premier old school PC gaming station on Twitch. Currently playing some Freelancer. And yeah, farewell, everybody. I had to drag it out enough to end with the music.